the Dreadist, and welcome to my humble abode, the shop of all horror and dread. Please take a seat and enjoy the show as we paint the walls red with the blood of Zeds and killing floor free. But first, let me greet my wonderful viewers and congratulate Zeph for being the first. And also thank you for the daily check-in. And not so thank you for this. Yes, on the intro scene you get an extra large poop. For no extra charge. Tiny Dread. Oh, maybe I'm tiny. That's also possible. Now let's see what kind of a twisted tale were you telling with those emoticons. So first we have a fairy in a bottle, and then a mushroom staring at it from close with its giant bulging eyes. And apparently that made the mushroom really happy because it started to dance. And then appeared a cow, just walking in the background. We don't know about the cow. But then, all of a sudden, a ginormous, muscular frog appeared and started flexing. And the poor fairy in the jar just looked around and thought to itself, wow, this is weird. It's a strange little fairy tale. I guess it's kind of a cautionary tale that fairy parents tell their fairy children as to why they don't want to ever get caught in a jar. Because strange things happen in a jar. And now, stop booping my nose! Thank you. Well, I hope that your day is going wonderfully, Zeph. If I'm not mistaken, today is Monday, even though my time tracking and keeping abilities are questionable. But today I have a new game to show you, well, somewhat new. Let me explain. You are mistaken. I am? Let me check. Today is the 27th and it's Monday. Wait. Due to the time zones, it's probably the previous day as well. Or the next. I think it's the next. Somewhere it's the 28th already. You are correct. Well, to those people, happy Tuesday. Even though it's around 1 a.m. there, so hello night owls. Now, some of you might remember that I played Killing Floor 2 on stream, and I talked a bit about Killing Floor 3, and now that discussion continues. I don't even have to argue you just argue yourself. Well, you pointed out a mistake, and I wanted to get to the bottom of it. Always know when you screw up so you can fix your mistake, which I make plenty of. But I did fix the game screen, which apparently got messed up the stream before my last stream. So yeah, sorry about that. The OBS screen messed me up a bit, but actually, let me fix that. Now it's much better. So, what do we have for today? Well, back in 2025, I do believe, before Killing Floor 3 released, I was hunting trophies in Killing Floor 2, and I was quite excited about the new game. It had, I do believe, multiple beta tests that players could join, and even though I only got as far as downloading the game on PC and not really playing it, I did hear quite a mixed set of reactions from other players. And so at the time I decided that I wouldn't really get invested in the third title, rather I would clean up my trophies in the second one, which I did mostly. I am actually only missing 2 trophies in that game. However, since Killing Floor 3 was added to the PlayStation Plus subscription that I have, so I thought, let's check it out. Let's see what changed compared to the first 2 games, and also compared to the somewhat questionable state of the third game at its launch. Now, I am not a gaming journalist or anything like that, but I have played the previous 2 Killing Floor games quite a lot. Egg. What does that mean? Is there an egg somewhere? What kind of egg is it? Is it a bird egg? Or a snake egg? Perhaps a dragon egg? You can make a mean omelette out of one of those. I mean, it's pretty difficult to get it, and it's quite large, but let me tell you, it's quite the protein source. But jokes aside, back in the day, I do believe it was around 2010 or so, I got my hands on the first Killing Floor game. That was before my 10-year vacation, you see. And I quite enjoyed that game. It originally released in 2009 as a full standalone game, and it was only available on PC. It hasn't been ported to any consoles since either, which is a shame in my opinion. Nonetheless, it was a really fun game, a co-op zombie shooter of sorts, even though the game tries to differentiate itself from other zombie shooter-like games, and so the enemies here are called Zeds because they are not really zombies, they are biologically engineered abominations. But details aside, back in those days, if you wanted to shoot at zombie-like creatures with your friends in an online game, your best options were Left 4 Dead or Left 4 Dead 2 and Killing Floor. Now, Killing Floor had one unique property, and that was it allowed co-op up to 6 players as opposed to 4 that the 2 Left 4 Dead games allowed. And actually most online games usually support up to 4-player co-op, but Killing Floor was a bit different. It was also different in the way that it wasn't working with stories or chapters, it had maps, and depending on the difficulty and the length of game you chose, you had to survive a number of waves on that given map and at the end face a boss. So it's a really rather simple game, but it worked and it was quite a huge success. So much so that the original Killing Floor didn't start out as a full-on game. It was a mod, I do believe, of Unreal Tournament, one of them, and it got such recognition that it became a full-on standalone title, and since a series and a franchise. Now, the first game had a long lifespan and got a lot of support from the developers. New maps, new characters, new skins, events. It was a lot of fun, and every time more and more achievements were added to the game. Now, in 2015, the second Killing Floor game arrived with new and improved graphics, new maps, reworked enemies, and all sorts of new systems. Funny enough, one of the main marketing points for the game was in collaboration with Nvidia, explaining how in-depth the gore system was, how you could dismember the Zeds and see the blood splattering everywhere with the gore just covering your screen. Yeah, that really happened on some of the the marketing showcases. So, how did that game do? Well, it was a bigger launch for sure. It released on console as well, including PlayStation 4, where I played it quite a lot. It was Killing Floor, even though it changed a bit and new monetary systems were added, let's say, that I will talk about later. But it was fun. It got new maps the same way, and events, and plenty of things you could spend your money on, which I wasn't really interested in. But then, last year, we got the third game. And, well, it did not get the standing ovation that some might have anticipated. Also, I just realized that I made a slight mistake. The first game was released in 2009. The second was in 2016, not 15. And the third one is last year in 2025. Now, the third game obviously got better graphics, it's shiny, it's new, but it changed quite a few things that many players who played the beta tests and gave their feedback said strayed a bit too far from Killing Floor, that it wasn't really Killing Floor anymore. It also implemented the new trends of the gaming industry, so we got seasons and microtransactions and all those lovable things. So today I will take a look at the game, play a few rounds in solo and see what it is like, and along the way I will try to compare it with the previous games as much as I remember them. Now, one thing that I want to mention is, as much as I always try to treat remakes and remasters fairly and give them a chance to be themselves, and I try to enjoy them for what they are, this game is not a remake or remaster, it's a sequel of sorts. So I will be comparing it to the previous installments. Now, obviously, some changes might be positive, others might be negative. Just because the developers decided to change something doesn't mean that it has to be bad. But as far as I have heard from people, many of the changes were not exactly welcome additions. So let's get over to the game. And here we are. So here we have Season 4, it is apparently. And I don't know anything about this game. I have 0 trophies in it. I downloaded it and started it up once to accept the privacy policy and all those long textual things. But other than that, I didn't even really get to the main menu. So let's see what it is like. Apparently Tripwire did not change their logo. Georgia is still here. And a photosensitive warning. And a lovely menu, or kind of opening scene. So this is the design of the new and improved Fleshbound. Interesting. Now obviously every game had their own version of the Zeds with alternative appearances for events. This is the base one as far as I know, and it looks pretty menacing. Play training. Learn the basics of Killing Floor free or jump right in. If you skip now, training can be accessed later in the assignments menu at the Stronghold. Yes, let's play the training. I think that would be a good idea. The Stronghold.
Welcome to Nightfall, Specialist. The front line against Horzine and the emerging Zed threat. This is your friendly Director of Operations, Cordelia Claimley. Our training regimen will help hone your skills for the many challenges to come. Let's start with the basics, shall we? Protecting yourself and your team requires that you be aware of your surroundings at all times. First, Take a look around, eh?
So here's the first thing that I have to mention. I would greatly appreciate if I could first read the message and then actually start the training. So maybe pause the game while there is a ginormous message window blocking half of it, but that's fine. The Stronghold. The Stronghold serves as the home base for Nightfall. Here you can upgrade your perk, mod weapons, manage assignments, and test your gear at the shooting range. You can also gather with other players using the social menu and start matches via the mission terminal. So it sounds like that many of the menus from previous games were put into this Stronghold area as kind of an interactive 3D menu, which is interesting. Many games try this idea. Welcome to Season 4. Great. Why am I getting this? Well, it is Season 4, I guess. Operation Shadowhunter. Yes, wonderful. We'll get there. Okay, basic training. Here we are. Well, the game itself looks pretty nice. That's sure. Press the left. No, that's the right D-pad to toggle your flashlight on and off.
Impressive display of neck flexibility. Now, how about a little cardio? Try dashing.
Okay, I guess first try just moving around. Oh, that's rather rather sensitive. Press the circle button while moving left or right to dash. I mean, they could have provided a bit more room to do this.
Well done. Now
Thank you.
sprint.
Hold L3 to sprint and travel the required distance.
Impressive. It appears someone's been availing themselves of the running track. Now, if you would, try sliding.
Press the circle button while sprinting to slide. So apparently, if we strafe or move to the sides, we do a dash. What happens if I go backwards or forwards? Okay, so I can dash in any direction, so I'm not sure why the tutorial insisted on going left or right.
Sliding specialist. Now, climb to higher ground.
Wait, I did it? Wait, I dashed. I wasn't running. Because it seems if you're moving around and press circle, you dash. If you are running, then you slide. Okay. Press X near an edge to mantle up an object, such as... here. Oh, great. So I can also jump or mantle.
Splendid. As you'll discover, a heightened perspective is often essential for tactical supremacy. If you would, please proceed to the armory.
Sure. Where is that? We'll have to explore all of this.
Very good. Now, step up to the firing range.
I'm also not sure if this character who is providing all these instructions for us is supposed to be a bit sarcastic, or she treats everyone like a moron.
You're there.
Yeah.
Unholster your sidearm, would you?
How do I do that? Press triangle to equip to your sidearm at the shooting range. Okay, so I have a
Never
pistol.
underestimate the value of a well-maintained sidearm in surprise situations. Now, shoot the targets.
Which ones? Okay, I will do the lazy version and just shoot whenever something comes into view. It's working. Let's try the farthest one. Oh, this is really, really, really sensitive. I'm improperly, and the aim assist is not helping. Goodness. I will not be sniping here, that's for sure.
Your prowess with a firearm is evident. If those were Zeds, they'd surely be dead, or at least gravely wounded. Now, in the interests of managing our ammunition, please reload your weapon.
Great idea.
Excellent. Wouldn't want to run out at a critical moment, would we? Now, let's get to know the features of our weapon, hey?
Mm-hmm.
Steady your firearm and aim down the sights.
Oh, I wasn't supposed to do that? My bad.
That's it. Oh, you seem to have that down. Now, dispatch the targets.
Use a sidearm to shoot targets while aiming down sights. Ooh. Oopsie daisy. I guess we will do this backwards and shoot a few of them without. And some with.
Oh, such precision. You may survive this yet.
Great.
Draw your primary weapon now, Specialist.
I guess triangle. Tap triangle to cycle to your primary weapon at the shooting range. Okay.
Right. Let's see what else our weapon can do. Set it to single shot mode.
Oh, this is something I will certainly forget about later on. Press R1 to switch fire modes.
See? Easy. Now, try hitting those targets.
Okay. Oh, this will be a nightmare.
Keep shooting like that and I might need to start ordering replacement targets. In the midst of conflict, an empty magazine is Nightfall's worst enemy.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's always wise to have an ammunition bag handy. Kindly throw one down, would you?
Kindly, would you? Really? Press the left D-pad button to place an ammo bag.
Very good. That, in fact, appears to be a bag. Reach inside and rest some ammunition.
Yes, yes, it is. It is an ammo bag indeed. Unbelievable. Get ammo from ammo bag.
Remember, never wait until it's too late. A bag on the ground means readiness in our ranks. Your next task is to toss a grenade at the designated targets.
I like how the current objective after I finish something always changes to listen to her. That's kind of a mission on its own. Alright, so how do I throw a grenade? Press L1 to throw a grenade.
Splendid. A well-placed throw can be the deciding factor against a ravening horde of blood-crazed bioweapons. Now, if you'd be so kind, please proceed to the mission control console.
Now what I'm curious about is, can I cook the grenade? Wait a moment, I need another grenade. Yeah, apparently no. Well, we'll be back here soonish. Locate mission control. Here we are.
You made it, and you didn't get too lost along the way.
Yay!
Well then, now's your moment, Specialist. Use the console to select your first mission and begin your exciting new venture with Nightfall.
So the mission control is pretty much choosing your game. Mission control. The mission control menu lets you choose a map and select a difficulty level, or take on the weekly mutation challenge. Some maps may feature mission assignment indicated by an exclamation mark mission icon. Alright, so we have not much we can do yet. Map select. City streets, that's what it wants. By default it seems. Start, we cannot change the difficulty. Normal, ideal for new players, rank 0 to 5, a balanced introduction to combat. Alright, I guess let's start how it wants.
Alright, we're officially on the clock. I'm aboard.
Okay, that's nice. My only question is, can I go solo? Ready. The ready menu allows you to change your perk and select your weapon and tool loadout before the match begins. Your loadout is limited by your operational budget, which can be increased by leveling up your perk, enabling you to start with more powerful modded weapons. Okay, so I have an operational budget and I am a Baroque. Great. So I have 3036 dosh or points or whatever. And I have these items. And apparently even the primary fire mode costs extra. Alright. We have a timer and I guess we are ready.
Hear that, Specialist? The Horde approaches.
Great.
Here at Nightfall, each Zed you exterminate is dosh in the bank. Our unique pay-per-kill policy ensures your efforts are always well compensated.
Pay per kill, I love it. Okay. Eradicate 100 Zeds to earn dosh. Simple enough. Wave 1. Oh, hello there. Things are a bit sensitive, but we can check that
Just
later.
like that, your coffer's overflowing. Keep that adrenaline pumping. Soon your senses will become heightened. You'll feel as if time has slowed down.
Oh, is that that time she's talking about? Aren't you an ugly bunch?
Dominating the field.
Uh-oh. I don't think the red eyes is just a pretty design choice, so let's be careful. I hope it will tell me how to heal later or sooner. Or get ammo, or, you know, things like that. Oh, compared to the second, I really cannot get an accurate shot in this one. I'm not sure why.
Bollocks to this.
Oh, I heard you on my right.
Well, fuck that for a laugh.
Okay, apparently there's nothing there. What? Oh, come on. So we have a loading bar on the top to show us how many of them are remaining. What's that? Fill the Z time bar by aiming for heads or glowing parts to deal critical damage. Okay, let's try to go for heads.
Feel that?
Yeah, that's Z time, alright.
The area of any remaining Zeds so we can access the trader pod. That appears to be the last of them. Now, proceed to the pod.
Also, the
upgrade
bar
that
on the
weapon,
top was
shall we?
that. Alright. Zip lines. That's new. But an interesting addition. And the same old 3D printer from the second game. The trader menu allows you to trade or purchase more powerful weapons and refill your ammo. Once again, the timer is not stopping. Endorse each wave and spend it here. You can purchase weapons from any perk as well as access your custom modded weapon loadouts. Okay, so this is my inventory. And I can upgrade. What am I upgrading? Okay, fill or I can buy a magazine or I can fill it up. Okay, that makes sense. Let's fill everything up. Refill armor, okay. I can also upgrade my armor. Plenty of times. So this is the maximum, okay. I guess that's good. And there's also an auto refill in case you have to be quicker.
That's it.
That's what? I don't like that noise. We can and should tame the natural world, molding it to suit humanity's needs.
Refilling it.
Now, in theory, I have a pistol, so let's try that. And apparently, I'm pretty strong.
Rotter.
Because I can just punch these Zeds in the face. So the bar on the top is apparently not the remaining enemies. Woohoo! But the Z time progression bar, which is an interesting idea. So now the Z time is not random. It requires headshots or hits of weak points, which gives a more tactical aspect to the game. Oh, what a hit that was.
Halfway there, guys. Stay sharp.
Who is Rones? I thought I was playing as Mr. Foster. Apparently not.
Now piss off.
I will get you later or sooner, don't worry about it. They still love to spawn behind me, I see that. Okay, 9 left. Come on, do that speed Z time. Z time is a bit longer, I think. Alright. Thus far, it's working nicely. Between waves, follow the highlighted path to trader pod and purchase weapon. A weapon. Okay. I have to figure out how to do that. So I can just auto refill, which also refills my armor. How can I buy a weapon? Apparently here. So these are the commando weapons. And we have quite a few. Okay, let's see what's the sharpshooter. So each of them has 3 versions? I'm slightly confused here, I have to admit. Let's see, what's the commando's top weapon? I guess the more expensive is the more dangerous. So that would be the Knight's Bridge. Alright, let's buy it.
Fine choice. Your eye for quality armaments is unparalleled.
Wow, we survived! Wasn't it 5 rounds? Resources gained, I got 8 This game really does not want me to read things. You have completed the required tutorial. Multiplayer will now be available from the title screen. I just want to continue and see what I got.
Specialist, let's return to the Varma building. We need a lead on our Dr. Moorcroft.
So there's another training. So there's a basic training. Survival Basics 1, I'm assuming. And then we have Survival Basics 2. So I could play multiplayer, but I can also continue some solo missions. That's nice. But first, let's look around here and see what we have. Also check out the settings. Okay. Voice chat, we want it off. Voice chat, privacy, party. Input 0 and output 0. Before I get into trouble. Video is probably alright. The controls, not so much. Okay, controller X-axis sensitivity and Y-axis sensitivity. Which one is sensitive? Let's see. This is okay. This is not okay. So I would say that the Y-axis has to be a bit lower. Yeah, that feels a bit better. What's this? Perks. Oh, look at those tiny little keyboards. Alright, so we have perks. Now, in the original game, we also had perks or classes. I'm not sure what the name was. The second game did the same. No, the commando was, I think, in both of them. The firebug also. I think the engineer was as well, and the sharpshooter. The ninja is new to this game. The medic appeared in all 3, and the gunslinger, I want to say it only appeared in the second, but I might be mistaken there. So let's see what these are. The commando mostly used rifles in previous games. Armed with assault-style weapons, this well-rounded warrior adapts to any combat situation with lethal effectiveness. It has a gadget, a Helion, an autonomous flying drone that targets enemies with acidic projectiles. It also has an HE grenade, a conventional military grade grenade with a short timer. And we have a perk level for the commando. Apparently I have 390 XP. And level 2 requires 650. My operational budget is 3036. My proficiency rank is 1. I have no clue what that is. And I can't do anything else here. So there's nothing I can interact with here. No, the Firebug used fire-based weapons. Equipped with a wide range of incendiary devices, this pyro expert secures strategic points with a wall of fire that few can cross. We are level 1. The operational budget is actually a bit lower. And we have a gadget called the Wildfire, a backworn thermal energy device that releases an explosive ring of fire. Interesting. And the throwable item is a Molotov cocktail, which makes sense. A breakable incendiary weapon that ignites an area and all enemies within it. Again, level 1. And it requires 650 XP. So does all the other ones. The engineer used shotguns, I think, harnessing a blend of innovation and technical know-how. The engineer controls crowds at close range with a devastating arsenal. Yes, in the previous games, the commando was kind of a mid-range perk to play, because the assault rifles work better if the enemies are not too close, but they are not as accurate as, let's say, the sharpshooter's arsenal. And I think they had a skill that they could see the enemy's health bars. I'm not sure if that was brought over to this game. The Firebug was more of a crowd control character, even though it was a tricky one because setting certain larger Zeds on fire was dangerous. It could enrage them, and that on higher difficulties could get the whole team wiped. The engineer, yes, more of a close range character with the shotguns, and that is actually a bullpup 12 gauge shotgun. That's quite something. The operational budget is a bit higher. The gadget is the Sonic Storm, an augmented power suit with 2 turrets that obliterate enemies with sonic projectiles. And the throwable is a Bouncing Betty, a trigger pressured mine that detonates to create a lethal circle of shrapnel. I guess trigger pressured would mean that they have to step on it, or that we have to activate it. I'm not sure. Sharpshooter, yes, my old go-to perk, the sharpshooter, the sniper, with obviously long range single shot weapons with a steady hand and unerring aim, and this persistent sniper aids their allies with well-placed shots from afar. The sharpshooter's job is mostly to take out larger Zeds with headshots before they can get enraged and get too close to the rest of the team. The gadget is Death's Hand, a launcher that fires a homing arrow that seeks and eliminates enemies. Now, arrows are kind of synonymous with the sharpshooter perk, because both in the first and the second game, the crossbow was one of the best and affordable weapon for this perk. Cryo Grenade is the throwable, a super cooled liquid helium grenade that freezes enemies in their tracks. I think that was also the throwable weapon in Killing Floor 2. The operational budget is a bit lower, but we're still around 3,000, so there's not that much of a difference. Ninja. Shouldn't have pressed that. But that's new. Trained in unconventional ancient tactics, this blade-wielding assassin tins enemy hordes with speed and precision. Well, if this perk uses mostly melee weapons, then I think this is kind of a reinvented version of the Berserk perk, which was in both of the first two games. The gadget is Heavy Can, a grappling hook that allows the ninja to pull themselves towards enemies to deal devastating damage. I guess this works best with larger enemies. And the throwable is the Caltrop canister. Oh, that will be interesting. A throwable container that bursts outward with multiple electrifying caltrops. Electrifying? Okay. It's also interesting that there are these little symbols next to the gadgets and the throwables. Here the lightning and the fist, I guess that shows what kind of an attack those are. What was that? I heard something. I also feel something. Something strange. Zeph, are you booping my nose again? What did I tell you about booping my nose? Don't do it. You know, I can read like this just fine. I mean, it's not at all annoying. No, don't. Ow! I really have to stop looking down when people are booping my nose. It's really painful. Really painful. But thank you for booping in. I mean, the dropping in. I hope your day is going well. Would you mind stopping? I guess the answer is yes, but still. Stop it! Thank you. Alright, next one. Medic. Always on the cutting edge of battlefield medicine, the medic bolsters team resilience with a variety of experimental healing technology. Now, the medic's job is kind of unique because most often the medic doesn't really have to kill that many Zeds, but their weapons can shoot healing darts, so they can heal their teammates from afar, even though you have to have rather good aim. So the gadget is Sanctum, a barrier projector that heals all allies and damages all enemies within its radius. And the throwable is the Biotic Grenade, a grass grenade whose Biotic Cloud fortifies friends and debilitates foes. I think that was also in the previous ones. A kind of healing grenade, it had a blue mist. And then we have the Gunslinger. As I said, I think this perk appeared in the second game. And it uses mostly pistols and revolvers, especially in Akimbo. Armed with an arsenal of pistols and revolvers, this quick-drawing weapon expert delivers precision firepower at a blistering speed. So the gadget is the Fatal Focus, dual-wielded smud guns that when aimed at enemy weak points fire homing projectiles at the targeted location. And the trouble is the Gravity Grenade that implodes on detonation. Implodes, pulling nearby Zeds to its center before exploding with concussive force. Ooh, that's interesting. Also, I think the Gunslinger's operational budget is the highest, which is interesting because their guns are kind of the smallest. No, in the previous two games, you had a weight limit. So whenever you were buying guns and things, you had a limit of how many things you can carry. Now here, I guess they changed it to the operational budget, and that's why I'm saying that it's strange that the Gunslinger, whose weapons are smaller in weight and mostly cheaper, would have the highest limit. I think in the previous games, the engineer or support, I think it was called, had an ability at higher levels that it could carry more things, but here I think the game said that we would be able to increase our operational budget as we level up with each perk. Now we have 7 perks, and I think as the game kind of improved and evolved since its launch last year, more perks, more bosses, more maps, more weapons were added. So I'm not sure what exactly changed since that. As I said, I wasn't playing the game. I wasn't really keeping an eye on it because the thing is, as I mentioned, the kind of business model of these games are wildly different. They are kind of an imprint of the trends in the gaming industry around the time of their release dates. The first game was kind of what I like in many ways. It was a paid game, you had to buy it, it wasn't free to play, and you got access to all the maps, all the perks, everything. Now every year there were events, I do believe 4 events, mostly around holidays. So there was Easter in spring, it had a kind of summer festival in the summer, a Halloween event in fall, and there was a Christmas event in the winter. Now each event introduced a new map, the skins, the appearances of the Zeds changed for that event's duration, so it was really interesting to see how the developers reimagined those enemies, how the gore fasts were turned into gingerbread men, and I think the husk was a snowman in the winter. At Halloween, the Scrake had a boar's head, I think, and the Fleshbound was a Pumpkin King. So it was really interesting because you would normally play the game, but whenever an event came around, it kind of pulled you back into the fun of the game. And there was new content, obviously. Now with the map, new achievements were added as well, so you could always try to get those. And in some cases, I remember if you got all of the achievements, you unlocked something in the game. For example, I clearly remember when I started Killing Floor 2, it was one of the Halloween events. It was the Hillbilly Horrors, I think it was called. And you can only unlock those achievements during the events period. So I started playing. I had no clue how to play the game. And it's somewhat difficult to play Killing Floor. It's not a mistake that there's no easy difficulty. You start on normal and you don't really even want to leave normal until you level up and you at least know your role as a player of a certain perk. Suicidal as a beginner is exactly that. And I remember that on higher difficulties, Suicidal, Hell on Earth, if you made a big mistake that showed that you didn't know what you were doing, or you were under level, you just got kicked, because the players knew that one player who doesn't know what they are doing is enough to get everyone killed. So I started playing, and at that time, if you got all of the achievements of that specific event, you got a Grim Reaper outfit. And I really wanted the Grim Reaper outfit, so I started playing and I did everything, and the last one that I had to do was get an achievement for completing the new map. Now I do not remember if it asked for normal or hard, because there were multiple difficulties. There was an achievement I clearly remember for Hell on Earth, Suicidal, hard, and I think there was actually one for normal. But the first game maybe had an easy difficulty. It was a long time ago. I don't remember it that precisely. But I was playing on, I guess, easy difficulty, and I had to do at least one map achievement. So I chose the lowest difficulty that awarded an achievement. That's also a really nice thing. The developers didn't ask for all of them. They asked for all the different specific achievements for doing certain things, but when it came to the map, only one. And so I started playing on that, and it was extremely difficult for me. And I remember I was playing with random players, and at the end of the game we just found, I think, a house and started welding the doors, The Patriarch was outside, I think. He was the boss, and 4 players were just welding the 2 doors to keep them intact, and 2 players were shooting the Patriarch outside, and it probably took like 10-15 minutes to get him murdered that way. And it was really a group of beginners who had no idea what to do, now that I look back, but I got the achievements and I got the skin. And that's how that game worked. But I always say that the developers were nice in many ways, because as much as you could only get the achievements of an event during its limited time, if you missed, let's say, the Halloween event, those achievements remained in the game, and next year, when that event came around again, you could get last year's achievements, and also that new year's achievements as well. And I think after the development was ended, Tripwire allowed people to host and start their own servers, and I'm not sure about host, but you could start your own server and you could set it up in whatever way you wanted. It could be any event at any part of the year, and you could still get your achievements. So it was really interesting in many ways. It was a game that rewarded you for coming back to it. Now, you might be asking, how did it make money if you paid for it once and then never? But there were DLCs. You could buy characters as DLCs. You could also buy weapons and a few weapon skins. I think there were 1 or 2 weapon skin packs. One of them turned all of your weapons to gold, and it was purely cosmetic. But if you wanted to have everything in the game, you could. You could spend a few euros or dollars and get the gold skins for your weapons, or just support the developers that way. But even then, they weren't greedy, and they didn't try to paywall things, because there were achievements that required you to, let's say, kill a number of Zeds with a specific gun. Now, anytime that specific gun was exclusive to a DLC, meaning that you would need to buy the DLC in order to get that achievement, or if you want to play around it, maybe find someone who has that achievement, have them buy the gun in the game and then give it to you, drop it down and you pick it up. But you didn't have to do that, because anytime such a gun was the requirement of an achievement, they always gave a secondary option of a similar gun that was in the base game. So if you had the DLC, you could use either of the weapons. If you didn't have it, you just used the base game weapon, and it worked just the same way. And it's interesting that I got many achievements like that. I didn't buy any of the DLCs because I wanted an achievement and that was the only way to get it. However, I purchased all of the DLCs because I enjoyed the game, and I spent so many hours in the game that I deemed it fun enough to spend a few euros on it, to get a few guns or a few skins that I might never even use, because the developers more than deserved it. Now the second game changed things around, and even though it still had, I think, DLCs, it brought in loot cases, which I always compare to Counter-Strike Go. And so you got loot cases while playing. You could also buy them in the in-game shop, I do believe. And then you would need to buy keys through microtransactions and use those keys to open the crates, and you could get a random item from a list of items, but they have different rarities, and a lot of customization options were added to the game, from hats to outfits to patterns and weapons. So you could spend quite a lot of money on trying to get your hands on all of them. And that was one of the main reasons why I didn't care about items in Killing Floor 2 as much. Because it wasn't about being there during an event or completing achievements or doing something difficult. It was about grinding for cases and paying for keys, or just paying for crates and keys. It was about luck and spending money and collecting items. Now they did add a system where you could grind up items and mix them together to create an item of a higher rarity, and you did get random items every now and then as you played, so it wasn't entirely paywalled. However, if you wanted everything, well, I'm pretty sure you would need to pay or spend an enormous amount of time in the game. It also introduced trading, I do believe, on Steam. So it was a lot like Counter-Strike Go in many ways, even though not as sizable when it came to the game market. But it really changed the value of items for me, because in the first game, if you saw a specific outfit, for example the Grim Reaper that I talked about, you knew that that player did something to get it. It carried a certain message that I was there, I did that. And it was in a way showing off. I will not say that it wasn't. But it had a level of pride to it. And in a weird way, a sort of belonging. When you met other players in the game and you saw their skins and they were all even specific or required something difficult, even though there weren't that many skins as far as I can remember, you knew that you are amongst players who play this game quite a bit, and and you're kind of on the same level. And that was a nice thing. And I really like when games avoid you for doing certain things with items. Because then whenever you see someone, you know right away, okay, this person did this map on, let's say, a high difficulty. I know what they went through. I respect that. Or if I haven't done that, then I look up to them saying, wow, they did this. I don't know how, they are insane. No, in Killing Floor 2, most of this was thrown out the window, and as much as the items had value, it was monetary. Even though there was a few instances, there were a few when you could get specific exclusive items for doing certain tasks or challenges. I will talk about that later on because I think this game does the same. No, in this game, as far as I know, they introduced season passes and they carried on with the microtransactions, the in-game store. You have an in-game currency. So, as much as I was interested in what Killing Floor will become in the third game, when I saw that from day one, it's not only pre-ordering the game to get a few skins, but from day one you have to buy the season pass, grind your way through levels, possibly be welcomed by more skins in the in-game store than you can possibly purchase. I said that I will not even get into this loop. Much like how in the second game I did not care about crates. I still think I have many crates that I haven't even opened, even though they are open because I got them for leveling up or something similar like that. In this game, when I saw that it's all microtransactions, I thought that it's not really for me, and so I don't really care about what skins are in it. So with this long-winded explanation, I don't really know what the game did in the past year, because I was kind of turned away from it because of the business model it chose to adapt. And I think again it's a mixture of all the trends in the gaming industry, mostly with free-to-play games being so popular, and those games using season passes, in-game currencies, microtransactions, in-game stores. All those are here in a way. It's kind of surprising to me that this game did not become free-to-play. I think the reason why the developers decided against that, one, it's an 18+ game, and two, this way they can keep hackers and cheaters and random players messing up games from ruining the fun of the more serious players. But that is just my guess. Maybe there was another reason. Maybe they just thought it's a safer bet to release the game on a lower price, because I don't think it's a full price game, and make back the development cost that way, instead of purely relying on microtransactions, which could have been really bad. So with this little trip down memory lane, let's look at the sharpshooter, because obviously I want to play as a sharpshooter, and see what we have here. So this group is called Nightfall, I think. Texas Horsing workers plan to strike. There are still Horsing workers? They are still humans? That's interesting. Ooh, that's a bunk bed you get coffin dreams in. I guess we are in an underground facility. Training at the touch of a button. Use the skill station to maximize your combat potential. Great. What's that? That looks like an Xbox console to me. Especially the controllers, and that's an Oculus? Some kind of a VR headset. And a turntable. Oh, and the Man-Eater and the Red Orchestra 2 soundtrack vinyls. Those are games published by Tripwire. Little Easter eggs for players. Ooh, that's a nice outfit. Obviously. Bringing me into the store. And the supply pass, apparently. Let's see what we have. Ooh, store. Shop refreshes apparently every week. Ronin bundle, masks, and all sorts of things. Let's see, this is the featured. Show me everything. Collection. Classic Foster, Hazmat bundle. Biological Agent, Classic Scully from the original game, SAS uniform, Tanky Girl bundle, and the Ronin bundle. And we have weapon cosmetics as well, including a dead rat. That's rude! Bloodstream bundle, weapon skin sprays. Tell me these are not one-time use. Outfit sets. Weapon trinkets, these are little trinkets dangling on your weapons. Weapon stickers. Once again I'm reminded of Counter-Strike. Player cards, I think that's the little banner in the top right corner. And apparently that's it, so there are no avatars. Then we have the supply pass. Shadow Hunter, Deep Freeze, Breakout, and Bad Science. Actually, I should have said them or listed them in the other way around. I think these are the 4 season passes, or as they are called here, supply passes, and that's interesting because that means even though those passes ended, I could still buy them. Now that's something I like, because many free-to-play games love to prey on the fear of missing out. Whereas here, even though I wasn't here when the game released, I can still kind of go back in time, purchase the supply pass. It seems for the same price as the current one, and get those cosmetics and items, which I do appreciate. And then we have a premium for the Season 1 Deluxe Pass and the 2-4 Deluxe Pass. These are kind of DLCs. And then we have the creds that you can spend ungodly amounts of money on. Interesting, the smallest is 100. And as far as I have seen, everything ends in hundreds. Every price is a multiple of 100, so you don't have to worry about 50s or something like that. And 100 being the cheapest price for an item, you don't have to necessarily buy more creds than you might need, even though I'm pretty sure if you buy more you get a discount. Alright, that's kind of nice. Let's see the supply pass. Nightfall supply pass. The supply pass lets you earn cosmetic rewards to customize your perk, weapons, and player card. Earn a supply pass points by completing assignments. Use these points to claim rewards on each page and unlock the final page reward by claiming 4 rewards on that page. Claim rewards from earlier pages to unlock new ones. Now this is interesting. So, first of all, to advance in the supply pass, you have to earn points, not by leveling up, but by completing assignments, which is interesting. It's unlike most free-to-play games where you just have to play and level up and gather XP. The second thing is, there are pages. So there is a fixed progression, in a way. You have to unlock a certain number of items on one page to unlock the final page reward, which I guess is something bigger, and also to unlock the next page. So you can just pick whatever you want. Even though, once again, there's a big difference between this game and many free-to-play games, because other games do this as well, where you can just pick and choose whatever you want. Instead, you have to go in a certain order. However, in those games, you have a limited amount of time in which you have to gather points, experience, whatever, to unlock the items in the pass. And why you might want to pick and choose is because you don't have enough of those points and you're running out of time. Here, that's not a problem, because if you run out of time, apparently you can just continue whenever you want. So whereas having pages and fixed progression, a somewhat fixed progression among the rewards in other games might be somewhat annoying, here it doesn't much matter. Yes, you can get what you want right away, but in a way the final page reward and rewards from later on pages become more interesting, rarer in a way, but not rarer in the sense that many players don't have them because they weren't playing at that time or they weren't playing enough to get to that point. Instead, they are accessible anytime. You can get them anytime you want. They are only rarer because many players might not care about them or might not get that far into a pass. But the ability, the option is there to get all the items. And that is something I greatly appreciate, because I know it's kind of a pet peeve of mine, but whenever I see a game in the modern world, I look at all the digital in-game content that game has, including what's in the base game, if it had any pre-order bonuses, rewards, DLCs, events, Twitch drops, whatever random codes, everything that that you can imagine. And I really prefer those games where everything stays available to some degree. So if there was a pre-order bonus, obviously once the game is released, there is no pre-order bonus. But some companies like Capcom, what they do, they later on release the pre-order bonus as a DLC. So instead of making that item or those items exclusive to players who pre-ordered the game, everyone can get them. However, those players who trusted the company with the game by pre-ordering the game, they got the pre-order bonus for free. Whereas players who are only joining now, maybe because they weren't sure about how good the game will be, maybe they weren't even playing back then, or they didn't hear about that game, perhaps they didn't have the money to pre-order the game, they can spend €5 or dollars and get the same pre-order bonus. So there's still a reason why you might want to pre-order the game. And as much as I understand that people like exclusive things, and some people argue that releasing these pre-order bonuses later on as DLCs is disrespectful towards the players who originally pre-ordered the game, which I understand, I still find it silly that, especially with single-player games, the game is released. Those people who pre-ordered it, they played for a few months, maybe try out whatever the pre-order bonus was, and then they mostly forget about the game. In the next how many years, many new players will discover that game. They will buy it on a discount, they will learn about it from somewhere, they will start playing it. And now they are logged out of that content because it was a bonus. And I really like when a game lets you get items and things from from previous campaigns and events. And this is mostly about in-game items. There are a few games that if you pre-order, you get the soundtrack as a digital download, a digital art book, or when it comes to collector's editions, you get physical items. I understand that obviously with physical things there is a limited quantity, and that's why it's called a collector's edition. I understand that, but as much as it can be annoying when you discover a game that you cannot get your hands on a collector's edition. Yes, I'm still thinking about the Bloodborne's one. At least in the game, I want to be able to get everything. And you see, this is the interesting part when it comes to games, that even though I turned away from this game for doing these questionable business practices, microtransactions, in-game currencies, season passes, they did it in a way that I can accept to a certain degree. Because at least they said, look, we are going to put a lot of extra content into the game that is purely cosmetic, and you will have to pay a lot of money to get them all. But at least we will let you spend your money on them whenever you want. You are not rushed, because that's one kind of underhanded trick, in my opinion, in many areas of life, that if you create a sense of urgency and make people rush and make a rushed decision, they're more likely to spend. So if there's a free-to-play game and there is a special offer for only 24 hours, you will be more likely to spend your money on that because of the uncertainty. You don't know if it will return. You don't know when or at what price. It might be your last chance. And that's what those games want you to believe, that this is it. This jumbled mess of code, these flashy polygons, this digital content that you are purchasing, asterisk, but not really owning, this is special, and you can get it now. And I have a kind of pity response to these when I see these kind of offers. I'm more often than not say no just out of spite, and I say, you know what, I kind of want that thing, but if you will frame it like that, I will not buy it. And again, it's kind of a pity response, but I imagine that hopefully individuals who think like me make the game companies just a tiny bit annoyed, even though I don't think the numbers are showing that, but I don't really like when games and companies try to manipulate the consumers just to get more money out of them, which might be an insane stance in the modern world, but I stand with it for the time being. And let's hope I will be able to in the next who knows how many years. And if you also wouldn't like me to sell out, don't forget that I do have a throne where you can support me. Is plugging my own throne kind of selling out? Possibly. Alright, moving on, let's see what we have here. So we have the 4 passes, and we also have the get premium option for the DLCs with the packs and all that. And each one has 100 rewards. Okay, now let's see the first one. This is the first one. So this is how it looks like. Nightfall Supply Drop 1, Operation Bad Science. So we have all kinds of items. We have free items, which is interesting. I guess the free item means that you could get it without paying. But to access these passes, you need to buy them. Yes, this one says requires supply pass. This one does not say that. So the question is, can you buy free items from previous passes or only the present pass? Because you see, this is really interesting and clever, would be clever. If you can only get the free items from the current pass and not the previous ones, for those who would actually need to buy the previous ones, then there is a reason why, as a free-to-play or a player who prefers not to buy the pass and get free items, there is a reason why they would want to play the game constantly, so they get access to them. So let's see, this is the first one. We have 4 items on one page, and you need all 4 rewards to get the final one. So what the message said was true, except I kind of imagined that there would be more than 4 items on a page. This is a bit of a misleading description, but that's fine. However, I do love the contradiction here. This is a free item, this is a free item, this is also a free item. So you don't need to buy the pass to get those. The final reward is also a free item, so you don't have to buy the pass to get that. However, to get this final reward of this page, you need to unlock all 4 rewards on this page, one of which is premium only. So even though you don't need the pass to get the final one, you do need the pass to get one of the other rewards that is necessary to get this. Yeah. Yeah, that's an interesting little loop. It says rotate like this, yes. There is no zoom, but you can rotate it and look at it. And here we have the second page, and it shows the little trinkets, which is kind of a clever idea given that in a first-person shooter game, pretty much all you see of your character is the weapon they are holding. Another outfit. So this is a weapon skin, the paint cans. I mean paint cans. I'm curious, can you put these stickers on other locations on the gun as well or not? Ooh, that's an outfit. I do like these banners, and I really do hope that they are not made with AI. I would greatly appreciate if the artist's name was shown somewhere. Oh, a little Dosh clip. Isn't that lovely? No, for those who might be new to Killing Floor, Dosh is the currency of the game ever since the first game, and it's strictly a game currency. So you get it during the matches as you kill the Zeds, and you spend it to buy weapons and upgrade things, and obviously to refill your armor and ammunition. Have a splicey day. Oh, I mean splice day. A little skull. A bat. A bullet. So we get some cred from the pass, which is nice. Oh goodness, what is this? Cyst Z ball. The cyst is a kind of Zed, an enemy in the game. And apparently all the Zeds have little ball versions of their heads. I'm not sure why, but this uniform mask or helmet reminds me of Meteor Maker, another game I streamed. Cloth Eye, that is clever. That is something I could imagine a mercenary or a soldier in such an environment hanging on their weapon. And this is it. So it says spend 95 more points to unlock. So to get to this page we have to spend 95 points, meaning unlock 95 items. Here it says 72, here 68. So it seems that you don't have to unlock everything on the previous page to start the next one, except for the last page. There you have to unlock everything before that to get access to the last 5 rewards. Now, my question is the dosh. So there's one dosh here. Let's count. There's one here, and this is free. So in theory, I could get this for free. Nothing here, nothing here. Another premium. Another premium, that's 3 to 1. One free, free 2. Another free, free, okay. 4 premium. 4 free. 5 free. And 5 premium. So we get 5 free creds, so that's 500. And 5 premium. So a total of 1000 creds you can get back from the pass. And the pass itself costs 1000. So you spend 1000 on buying the pass, but you can get that same 1000 back as you complete the pass. And if you don't buy it, you can still get 500 creds, I think. Now there is the trickery with the requirement of getting to the next page. I'm not sure if I only unlock 3 things I will be able to get that far into it, but at this point that's how it looks like. I won't look through all of them, but I will try one thing, and that is I will try to purchase something. I have 2 points. One of the points I want to spend in the first supply drop. So this is a season that started when the game released, I do believe, so around a year ago. It is now over. Can I get a free item from it without buying the supply pass? So this says Riot Squad uniform headgear. I think I should move to the other side, just a moment. Yay! Compatible with Foster. Hold the line in the sharp grey and blue tactical ensemble. Part of the Riot Squad sets, there are sets, introduced in Season 1. Spend 1 to claim. Claim by pressing the X and preview with the R3. I see. So, interestingly, if you start pressing the X, this blue part starts to rise on the image of the item, but not around the X button next to the claim. You can see there's a gray circle around there, and I was expecting some visual effect going around as I hold the X button down, but apparently not. I did it! So you can. You can get. I have 1 out of 100. So apparently you can get the free items from previous battle passes. Now, as I said, I will be comparing this game to the previous ones, and obviously, to me, an old school monster, how the first game handled things is preferable. But when it comes to supply passes and microtransactions, having access to previous supply passes and being able to claim free items from them, I applaud Tripwire, because that is a really nice thing. That is a really, really nice thing. But I think we wasted enough time here. So let's go to our second training. Travel to any using mission control at the stronghold. To any. Okay. And we also have a mission, lab analysis. Travel to offices using mission control at the stronghold. Okay, let's do that. This is what? Safety first. Do we have a sign or something where I am? Of course not. That would be too simple. Ooh, I want it. I want it. I want it. I want it all. Material exchange. I have no clue what went into those holes, and I don't want to. Yes, you can. I can do what? What is in that biohazard container? Okay, we have the armory. A random magazine. Weapon mod crafting. Damage types and hit zones. Why are some weapons missing? Firing range. Okay, let's try this sharpshooter weapon. Not bad. Not bad. What is our sidearm? Our knife is so powerful, it crashes the game. That doesn't happen often, well, with most games. We'll see how often it happens with this one. I guess, as the old saying goes, don't bring a knife to a gunfight or a firing range. Alright, well, let's check the main menu. I guess we have news, the latest update, Operation Shadowhunter, the 4th season, community roadmap, and community forums. Interesting, if I press the triangle, I thought I would get my profile, but apparently it just brings up my PlayStation profile. And I feel like this online button should bring a drop-down list where I can change from being online to perhaps offline or hidden or something like that, but it's not doing anything. So play solo. Yes, I am playing a co-op game solo. Of course I am. Okay, it remembers what I've done, which is good. Travel to offices using missions to control at strongholds. But why was that marker there when that should be here? Let's see what we have here. No, Devlin, don't touch. Okay, who's Devlin? Safety first. Those are, I'm assuming, the characters. Photo of some people. Oh, a codex. We'll check that, but first let's check mission terminal. So we should go to the offices, it said. Is that a map? Okay, so we have standard and long format, 5 and 10 waves, each with one boss wave at the end. I think the previous games had a short, standard and long option. The long was 10, the medium or standard was 7, and the short was, I think, 4. So they changed a bit there. Also, I am trying to remember most of these things. If I make a mistake or say an incorrect detail, please let me know. I always want to learn more and more about these kind of games, but it's been a while since I played them, especially the first one. Okay, so what else we have? Map select. Army Depot, City Street, R&D Lab, Radar Station, Horzine Factory, Convoy, Offices, here it is. Sewers, in Japan, Prison, I'm not sure where this actually is on the map. Antarctic Base, another Japan, Japanese, and I think this is Norway. Oh, welcome in, Elior. But I guess we are going to the offices. It's nice that it shows the exclamation mark for the mission that we have. Okay, survival or weekly mutation. We don't do that just yet. Battle against hordes of AI controlled Zeds. This is the not bad kind of AI. Let's try the standard. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. That's a nice song. Okay, what can we do? So we have different weapons. Alright. Armor. So I can start with better armor if I want to. Different gadgets. I would love if I had more time to look around here, but okay. So my budget is pretty much well spent. What is this? Multi-tool, ammo bag, syringe bag, pulse lure, shock trap, and explosive lock. I guess we are going with the base one. Disciple and dual disciples. Not a lot to choose from. And here we have different weapons. I guess I could upgrade to the 2000 one. The difference being 600, but my budget only allows 410, so I could do that if I did not choose this. Question is, can I not choose a weapon? Is that possible? I don't think. I don't think that is a possibility. So it seems that as a level 1 sharpshooter, this is the only loadout I can choose, except I can use different tools if I want, because they cost the same.
You're there. Let's rummage about in Moorcroft's laboratory. See if he left anything behind. How about we start with the Maya portal?
This all looks quite treacherous.
Alright, so it seems that there is some kind of a mission or storyline here, which is nice. Well, they didn't fare well. Those noises are not reassuring, let me tell you. Okay, this will not be enough. Oh, Gorefest? This quickly? Alright, we should figure out where to go. Alright, that was quick. Why didn't I choose a nice little outside map with plenty of space? Well, because I didn't know what I'm getting into. That's the actual answer there. Oh, is that a husk? Oh, I will be soon, if that husk hits me. I got a biosample and gray matter. Ow! Alright, they all get highlighted, so we don't have many left. System shock complete. Oh, I love that. I love that. Lovely, lovely little reference to a classic, might I say, legendary game.
Great work, but let's not break out the champagne just yet.
I don't want to break out the champagne, actually I just want to get to the lab. That would be a lovely thing, to be honest. Hopefully I got closer. Okay, let's do an auto refill.
Yeah, that, and that.
And what else can I do? But could I get the better weapon now? Or I'm still out of budget? Current dose, trade value, budget total. I'm slightly confused. Let's try. Okay, so I was able to switch it out. So the budget only applies to the current starting set and not
there was a Maya portal here. Check the computer reactors. Maybe we can find out why it was shut down.
So I can later on get more weapons. Or better ones. And this is apparently the lab where I had to
Attention
go.
customers, the pod is now closed.
And I have to find the computer somewhere here. Oh, interesting. Full automatic? I mean, yes, it could go single shot. Fair enough. Why do I think there's something behind me? Because there's always something behind me. Oh, ho, ho, ladies! Ah, missed you. I knew someone or something. Oh, would get behind me. I think that was a siren. Okay, so apparently if you try to look at, well, not look at, try to repair your... What am I talking about? If you want to reload your weapon, and it's full, you will inspect it instead, much like in the... Uh-oh.
Refilling it.
Run! Okay, that was a bad idea. Okay. Get up there. How do I heal? Down. Okay, so another big change. Stop that. Another big change compared to the previous games, you do not have infinite heals, which is a big difference, especially for solo players like me. Aho! Of course one of you had to remain.
Okay, let's go shopping.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Oh, it's right here. Wondrous. Let's give me an auto refill and let's try the next weapon, I guess. What is this? Oh, the M14 EBR. Do we still get the laser pointer? That wasn't the laser pointer.
Worked a treat.
Yeah, that worked wondrously. 620? For what? Okay, now I have to get back to the lab. How do I do that? I think it was this way. Oh yes, use the computer. Oh, we still have half a minute. That's nice. Here it is. This computer.
It's been wiped. Also appears the doctor has absconded with some of Orsian's equipment. Explore the workspace. Maybe we can find evidence as to where he absconded to. Oh,
It's
those
interesting.
look promising. Unfortunately, there's nothing here that illuminates the situation.
Ooh. What are you?
Whatever are you doing, Specialist? That's an excellent way to get a blood-borne pathogen.
Well, I thought I could find a clue there. No laser pointer, but it's still a strong weapon with the same scope. Well, it's not really a scope, it's an iron sight. And not a complex one at that.
Enough with the fucking catapult.
Oh, don't puke on me, please. Thank you. What did I say about puking?
Don't feel right at all.
Haha, what a surprise. On higher difficulties this will be difficult. Is that a husk? I think it was a husk. Aha! Slide! Could you please blow up? Thank you. Ow, I don't know what that was. Okay. Whatever that was, it was big. Why is it that the husks don't want to blow up? Oh, you're on the walls now? Oh, I see that was a siren. Okay, let's look for the last clue. But as I was saying, it's interesting that here we actually have a kind of mission now to do.
An audio log. Let's listen, shall we? I think we've heard enough. Please hold, specialist.
Okay, don't worry. I can run around here with this husk, I'm sure. It will go fine. Await further communication. Yeah, sure, great, great. Why not? Yeah. Oh, what are you? Uh-oh. Ha 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 ha. Actually, maybe we should try this explosive lock.
You! We can almost relax.
What will this do? I guess it blows up when the door is breached? How much can the door actually take is the big question. It can take quite a lot. Oh, it's blinking. It's blinking. Ah! Oh, that took some of the wall as well. Nice. I'm not sure how long this mission is, but I only have 5 waves. Well, 5 plus 1. Alright. Let's do an autofill and see what we can do. ESR 36. I guess. Let's go. See what this weapon is like. Let's see what happens if we skip ahead.
The lab appears to be a dead end. Let's move on to the construction area.
Oh, it's already it's cooling down. What? The zip line is cooling down. Excuse me? Okay. I'm sure I can find a staircase somewhere.
Just a quick reload, then I'm back in it.
Yeah, just a quick reload, no worries. Oh,
Take things off.
okay, this is
This
somewhat
fucking big dog.
somewhat slower, but what the heck was that sound? Is that a flashbang? Yeah, no, it is a switch. Ow! Could you calm down for a moment? Oh ho ho! That time, because the Scrake Grind it up.
Could break your neck.
The gore fest. And that's one down. Beat the bloat. For a moment I thought this was a dead end, but then one of the Zeds jumped out the window and I realized, oh right,
Oh, good. You made it. Let's have a look around.
I can do that as well. Look for clues here, sure.
My, you're in a strange mood today. Do we not provide enough food at the stronghold? Didn't even wash your hands after rooting through that clot's entrails.
It was a clue, what do you want from me? Also, who would waste pizza like that?
Black as a bag, I can't see a thing.
I have to get back there, guys. What the heck are you even?
This place has got up like a horror museum.
Okay, how many enemies left? 9. Aho! Ahoy indeed! Let's go check for... No. Close. I guess this way they will be able to break it much faster because there isn't a bomb on it. Yeah, that was quick. But there is no welding?
That memory stick looks too damaged to be of any use. What's that on the ground there?
I don't know. What is it? Probably my blood. Let's check. Drawing, map. Ow, what the heck? I did not press that. Stop it. Note.
It's a Japanese research paper. Perhaps we should return to the Omezu Metropolitan Bureau of Sewerage. That was exasperating, but at least we have our next destination.
Oh, complete current survival match. That was interesting because there was another exclamation mark somewhere here, but I guess we did our job. And oh right, I have to get to the shop. Alright, now can I get the best weapon? Yes I can. Autofill. I still can't upgrade my armor, but that's fine. This is the Samaritarian. Is this the one that... Yeah, it uses a magnetic field. A similar weapon was in the second game. One thing I don't necessarily like as much is how long these animations are and how much of the screen they cover, because I tend to reload all the time as a kind of reflex, and if the weapon is
up to the fucking collarbone.
If the weapon is full, then doing a small little animation is okay, but these are a bit too distracting. Okay, so this is wave 5, so let's see what we get. These should be able to kill multiple enemies at once.
Scrape.
Oh shit. Squeak? Lovely. I don't really know the map, so... Well... Let's hope you can get here. Okay, who was that? Oh, you. Ow! Stop it. Ow! Why is everyone always behind me, huh? Can't you just be in front of me so I can shoot you? No, you have to be sneaky like this.
Definitely the work of sense.
Did I just smash off your limbs? Whoa, I'm strong. I have no clue how I did that. There it is. We might as well. Oh, that was not what I wanted. That was.
Use the fucking door next time.
That was indeed the scoreboard.
You made a nice dent in their numbers.
Oh goodness, what the fuck is that?
Just the usual, thanks.
Okay, slide pro. Ooh! That was a lot of health. Lost real quickly. Things can go from bad to worst in this game real quick. Much like in the previous two, so can't say that. Oh, frick. Let me guess a flesh pound.
It's not very commodious, is it?
Got to have one of those in a last wave. Okay, we have plenty of bullets, that's good. But I want to get rid of the rest of the group. Uh-oh. Oh, it's angry. Okay, if you reload, you cannot shoot. Which, yes, is a problem.
Well, this all looks quite treacherous.
You can't stop the reload animation. No flesh pound? Oh. I should go for headshots, but...
Only one left.
Okay. Huh. Wait, what? Alpha scavenger. Okay, but I still have a round to go to the shop, right? Okay, I was slightly worried there for a moment. Holy moly, what happened here?
Remember to get a syringe from the shop.
Give me the lot.
Okay, upgrade this to the maximum. Thank you. Can I get... And can I upgrade this? So this is a different version of it. What's the difference? It has a UV light. This is an AOS sight and enhanced foregrip. But let's try it. Can I? No, apparently I'm too broke. I'm not sure why. I guess the base version is too cheap to trade it in for this other version. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. What? Okay, I wanted to get out, but maybe staying in is better? Oh, goodness. Ow! I guess that in the middle, the yellow part is the weak point. a weak spot or whatever. What should I do with you? Seriously. You're like a big head. And that's it. Do you have a weak spot? Oh no, don't call your friend.
Fucking hell, I'm getting tinnitus here.
Okay, that hurt. Not that much actually. Which is nice. Oh great, you have friends. Okay, so that's the weak point on them. But the big one, unfortunately, is not that willing to show its weak spot. Okay, maybe I shouldn't waste the entirety of my armor, because this thing is strong, like wicked strong. Tried to dash there, did not work. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, let's try to get inside and use whatever we can to our advantage. I'm sure there is a way to get it to stay on its butt for a solitary moment, so I can actually do something. I'm not sure how. I guess dodging is even more important in this game. Okay, let's hope that it tries to get through here. Yeah, it tried, and wow, that worked. Oh, wrong side. Aha! Maybe we do have a chance. Not much, but maybe we do. Oh!
Fucking ghastly it is.
Oh, even the small ones are dangerous. I can't heal anymore, and there comes the big problem with this game. That you need a medic. You absolutely require a medic.
Well then, off to Japan.
You said survive it, not die. Updated assignments. Okay, so we got the skill point. Let's see, summary. System shock, beat the bloat, lab analysis, well-trained, melee training, and a bunch more. Supply pass match total 900. Perk match, we got a level up there. And I guess now I want to leave. Okay, so even on normal difficulty, the boss is...
Let's go exploring the sewers. Fingers crossed there's something that puts us on Moorcroft's trail.
dangerous, let's say. So let's see. What's this way around? Looks a lot like where I started. Because it is where I started. So it threw me back here, okay. Next one. Okay. So this is 4. Let me guess, there are 6 of them. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So everyone from a group can come here. I can't hit that. And deal with their perks how they like in their own little room. That's interesting. Alright. Doorway 31. It looks a bit like a Fallout Shelter's door. There we have the store and the supply pass, the skills. This is just a design. Mission control, and here we have the codex. Let's look at the codex. Database, information about killing floor. So this is pretty much a tutorial of sorts. Let's see, we have characters: Foster, Devlet, Emeran, Luna, Nakata, Obi, DJ Scully, and Masterson. Nightfall Staff, Cordelia, Rhodes, and Hobbs. Oh, Hobbs is from Horzine, as well as Medford and Mooncroft, whose lab we were looking at. Interesting. So I guess I could choose my character from these ones. Crafting materials. What are we crafting? Biosample. Eyeballs, digits, and other assorted viscera taken from fallen combatants. Used in ammo, ammo pouches, barrels, grips, sights, magazines, and receivers? What kind of twisted guns are we using? Drops from cysts, clots, crawlers, and stalkers, so sound the smaller enemies. Biosteel, a resilient fiber material derived from proteins in the milk of genetically modified goats. Wow. That is some lore building right there. Genetically modified goats. Used in barrels, blades, guards, pommels, magazines, receivers, risers, sights, and underbarrel attachments. Drops from gorefests, husks, sirens, stalkers, kiosks, what is that, and setcoms. Alright, so these are kind of the middle-sized enemies. Interestingly, the stalker is mentioned in both of these. Chemical agent, a range of useful chemicals sourced from enemy remains, used in ammos, arrows, coatings, receivers, and underbarrel attachments. Drops from cysts, clots, crawlers, and stalkers. Again, the smaller ones. Electrical parts, microprocessor, transistors, diodes, and other electronics components. Isn't it electronic components? That can be repurposed for new applications. Used in barrels, blades, guards, magazines, pommels, receivers, sights, and underbarrel attachments. How do you use a chip in a barrel? Drops from clots, gorefests, cameras, loudspeakers, and power walls. So if I destroy the environment, that also gives me crafting material? Grey matter, brain tissue harvested from enemy skulls. Used in ammos, ammo pouches, arrows, barrels, coatings, grips, magazines, receivers, sights, and underbarrel attachments. Drops from bloats, husks, sirens, scavengers, and stalkers. Apparently the rest of them don't have brains. Which is kinda rude. to imply. Ichor, a rare and exotic fluid known to run through the veins of specific oversized creatures, used in all level 3 weapon mod upgrades, drops from boss level threats and holdout objectives. Lovely. Scrap metal, metal debris that can easily be reprocessed for more productive uses. Used in blades, pommels, receivers, risers, sights, and underbarrel attachments. Drops from cloths, gore-pressed cameras, loudspeakers, and power rolls. Z-Tac, what is that? Proprietary horsing technology collected from large cyber-augmented bioweapons. Used in all level 2 weapon mod upgrades. Drops from Skrakes and Fleshbounds. Yay. Okay, we have to look into crafting apparently. Damage types. Now this is something that I'm curious about. Acidic, ballistic, biological, cold, cut, electrical, forced, heat, and sound. Okay. Effective against armor, Z-Tech. Neutral against flesh. Ineffective against mire. And afflictions, corrosion, and panic. So I have to know which enemy is which type to know which kind of weapon I want to use against them? Zeds. Okay, let's see. Clot. Crawler. Oh goodness, how? How are you? What do you look? What is that? Oh, it's not large, it's larvae. Normally crawlers were spiders. And this is a larvae. Okay, we have the cyst. Bloat. That's a new look, buddy. The Gorefest. The Husk. The Siren. The Stoker, which is a medium one apparently. The Fleshbound, which tries to scare you even on the menu screen. Impaler. Wait, what? Oh, this is a boss level thread. The Scrake. Okay. Smaller mire entities. The mire cloth. I have no clue what this is, but I really like its design. Mire cyst. Scavenger. Yes, this is what I was fighting. Green crawler. Chimera. Okay, they really went all out with the enemies. Alpha Scavenger. Yeah. Mooncroft. And apparently that's it. Which is interesting because there should be more bosses. Maybe those are hidden from me. Okay, so let's look at this Alpha Scavenger. This is what I was fighting, right? This is a boss level threat. It was. Let's see. Attack red glowing critical zones exposed during certain enemy actions. Yeah, when it is hitting me. Consuming carcasses applies satiated upgrading abilities and boosting damage and speed. Heavy damage can make it vomit and lose buffs gained from consuming mire carcasses. It eats others. Destroy mire carcasses left behind by dead scavengers by damaging them. Executes downed players. Lovely! Weak points. Head posture, chest posture, back posture. Yeah, all ones that I don't really have access to while I'm alone. Now the weakness is fire and whatever that purple is, and its strength, which I guess it's strong against, is the blade and the beaker. What is that? So it's... Wait, cut and acidic is the strength. So I guess that shows that it is strong in that way. It deals those kind of damages. And it's weak against fire and sound waves. Heat damage and sound waves. So I guess before the boss fight, when you get around a minute to do your shopping, it is important that you know which boss will be coming for you, because you can buy your weapons accordingly, which is really interesting. In previous games, it didn't really matter, you just wanted the best weapon you could afford in your own perk. But apparently here things change, because certain enemies are stronger or weaker against certain types of weapons. Now what is interesting is in a group, I guess, you would have different tactics to deal with different bosses. So let's say the firebug would go up against this scavenger because it's weaker against fire. And so how the team works changes a bit. But it is rather important that there is a team, because a berserker, an assault, a support, or an engineer, it's called here, it can draw the attention of this boss, and the sharpshooter can line up the shots at the weak points. So solo is a bit tricky here, but I guess unlike Killing Floor 2 here, even though I have the experience with the previous titles, I will have to deal with a somewhat steep learning curve on solo, because it's rather different. You have to think about what weapons you are bringing to the fight, what kind of enemies will be attacking you in the next wave. So perhaps with the weaker enemies you don't really have to worry about it, even though it's really interesting that the bloat's weakness is blade. I'm not sure who would be crazy enough to run up to this kind of enemy. But many weaknesses are biological or heat damage based, which is interesting. I'm not sure if I'm understanding this correctly, but with the Fleshbound, it's weak against electricity. The Scrake is weak against ballistics. I guess you can change your weapons based on that. Let's see, comics. Explore additional stories set in the world of Killing Floor. Oh, you have to collect these. The Chimera's origin. Nightfall's first mission. 1 out of 13 collected. And I guess this is that one. 1 out of 13 collected here as well, the cover image, so I guess you get those. So we are going to collect comic book pages as well. Well, it seems like that I will have to do some weapon modding later on. But first look at the skills. The skills menu lets you customize your perks skills. So many plurals. Earn experience by performing in-game actions to level up and unlock new skill tiers. You can equip one skill from each unlocked tier. A bit like in Killing Floor 2. Okay, so my sharpshooter is level 2. My available points is 64. My sharpshooter proficiency is 1. Proficiency bonus plus Z time weak spot damage and plus Z time reload speed. Okay, so it's only Z time. Okay, let's unlock it. Select the skill. Hopefully I can choose this later on as well. So we have Sniper and we have Hunter. While stationary, weapon spread and recoil per shot is reduced by 10%. Spread decay and recoil recovery rate is increased by 10%. And weapon damage is increased by 10%. I'm not a turret. Weapon spread penalty while walking is reduced by 10%. Walk at full speed while aiming down sights. Yeah, I'm going with the Hunter because alone I am not going to be able to afford the luxury of standing stationary and aiming at the Zeds. Okay, so I got this. I can upgrade it, I guess 3 times. And the first upgrade costs 50 perk points, I guess. So we go from 10% to 15. Okay. Skill shift! And I can get the next one. Alright. And that improves my sharpshooter proficiency. I see. No, this one is level 8, this is 4, this is 6. So we are kind of going in a zigzag pattern of sorts. We start with level 2 here and then we go to 4, 6 and then next row 8, 10, 12. And the last one is 30. So apparently level 30 is the maximum. Now I could also equip this if I wanted to, so I can change between them anytime. That's lovely. I can also upgrade them both. So you don't have to reset your progress, even though there might be a system for resetting your levels to rank up. There was such a system in Killing Floor 2 and I'm trying to remember its name. I even did it once. Prestige. You could level up your prestige. I'm not sure if that is brought over here. Skills complete. Yay! Okay, let's do the survival basics too. Travel to any using mission control at the stronghold. At first I thought it means you can go to any level you want, but I didn't get it when I went to the previous location, to the offices. So I guess what it wants me to do is just choose random. If that is an option. Can I choose random? Like any, whatever, I don't care. Survival, 5 rounds. Why am I on hard? I was playing on normal, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So there's normal, hard, suicidal, and hell on earth, the good old ones. Let's look at those descriptions. Ideal for new players, rank 0 to 5. Yeah, I'm right there. A balanced introduction to combat. Hard, designed for seasoned fighters, rank 6 to 15. Tougher Zeds, reduced dodge, higher pressure. Suicidal, punishing fun for pain enthusiasts. Masochists, rank 16 to 20. Harder than hard, not quite hell on earth. Hell on earth. The ultimate challenge for the elite, rank 21 to 30. That's interesting, that's quite a long range. More Zeds, less dosh, big rewards. Yeah, I'm not going on that. So there is no easy. Lovely. Okay, can I start a match by not choosing a map?
That's flight now boarding, Nightfall.
Apparently yes, even though I would have preferred if there was an any or random option instead of just not choosing one. No, as I've heard before and learned here by experience, we have a limited number of options to heal. But we have a syringe bag, first aid kit that provides the team with additional syringes, 2 deployable bags, each bag grants 1 syringe. So let's try this, maybe this will help us. Hargis Army Depot.
Reminder, effective operations dictate that we function as a team.
I'm alone. Okay, training survival basics number 2. Press L1 or R1 to activate your gadget if gadget bar is full. What the heck is the gadget bar? Because I still don't know. I mean, maybe I should have. I should have continued the tutorial instead of starting a story, because it didn't even tell me how to heal thus far. Oh, I think this song was in the second one as well. Aho! He set the whole place on fire? You insane? Okay, that was a clear headshot. Now you're just asking for it. Can I blow these up, now that I think about it? I was trying to line up a pretty shot. Come on. Get there, get there.
Not today, chunky trunks.
Ha 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 ha. Yeah, we are fat shaming the bloat. I know, it's rude. What is my gadget? Oh, I know what my gadget bar is. It's right behind me.
Got a nip to the loo. Anyone know where it is?
Oh, it's right here. Lovely. Okay, let's refill everything. Do I want to upgrade my weapons again? I kind of want to go with this one. Also, why couldn't I upgrade this into this when the difference was less than 410, which was the amount of dosh I had, I could only trade in this weapon, which costs 4,500 for 3,400. Goodness, I know it's used, but come on. And it has a freeze effect apparently. That's why some of them froze randomly. The rest just mostly no. Oh no, this is not normal. This is resonant
Pod is
based.
closing soon.
This is melee based as well. Oh, that's interesting. I want to get this one, so for now let's not change anything. But the armor was really useful against the boss. And now I have my gadget, which I do not know what it is because I kind of forgot. So I love that you talk. Give away your position every time. And now I can walk at full speed. Haha. Why am I reloading all the time? Not quite there with the headshots, but we're making progress. I mean, Killing Floor 2 had a lot of aim assist. Let's not forget, I even highlighted that during my streams. Okay, let's see what this thing does. Oh, this was the... This was the gadget, which apparently you need to load. Not really load, exactly. You have to wait on it to reload by itself. So it's a bit like how healing was in the previous game. Speaking of which, I need to heal. The game certainly got more tactical in a way. I'm not sure if that is the right word to describe it with. But you have to think about more when dealing with the enemies. Wow. Why am I on fire? So you not only have to know the weak points and weaknesses of the enemies, but you have to keep in mind how many times you can heal, how you want to use those, time your gadget, and also time the Z time, which is interesting. Before it was just random.
There's milk and honey here for whoever wants it.
Okay, how much does this heal? Not the maximum,
Grab
but
a
not
syringe,
bad.
okay?
Okay, I don't have enough money quite yet, I think, but maybe if we can trade in our own weapon, yes, then it will work. Okay, so this is a sound wave weapon, somehow. Oh, camera. Oh, I got an electrical part. So destroying the cameras actually makes sense. Oh, that's interesting. I'm not sure what we will be crafting actually, but we'll see.
No more supplies. Shop's closed.
Use a trader pod during an active wave to resupply. Hold right to highlight a pad. How could I resupply while this shop is not open? Well, that's the mission, then that's what I'm doing, but still I don't understand. Okay, let's just use our hands because apparently I can't aim. Oh, that was nice. Aha! Okay, there we have to go. Yeah, it is really nice. I have to say, this weapon is really nice.
Halfway point, team.
Halfway? That's good. Aho! Look away for one moment. What do I get? A camera staring at me. Stole smack. Aho! Okay, can we calm down for a moment? Because I have no clue who's shooting at me. Oh! 2 sirens. That's good. Oh, I can resupply while the store is closed. Does that mean I can buy healing as well? I have to go back there. I have to go back and check that because that would be important. Ask. Calm yourself. What did I say? Calm yourself. Both of you.
Didn't no one tell you not to play with fire?
Why do I always burst into flames? Oh, yes. Yes, I could buy healing as well. So we do have unlimited healing items.
Top 'em up, Joe.
Nice. But that changes things a tad bit. So as long as you have doors, you can resupply your ammo and your healing items as well. Okay, let's upgrade this.
Proper gem that.
And let's go. Yeah, let's not get too close to that, I think.
That'd be a bit of work for the plasterers.
Of course, there's always a husk behind me. If only I would know where the heck it is. Yes, the jumping over is not always as smooth. I got killed because of that, in a way.
You trying to turn me into a fryer? And underneath this.
Underneath. There, exactly.
Just like a scrape to bring a chainsaw to a shootout.
Yeah. Oh, a scrape? That's no good. So it seems you have to space whatever you want to jump over to properly do it. Hello there. Oh, execute? What does that say? I want to do that. Oh, I don't want to do that. Sorry, I don't want to do that. Understood. Ah, my legs. It's one way out. Where did you... How the heck did you get here? Scrake it off. Yeah, scrake it off. I remember this corner. This is the corner in which I cannot kill stalkers. Okay, this is not easy at all. I mean, this is normal difficulty, fair enough. I really would need some distance, and well, knowing the maps would also help. Let's be honest. I'm not missing half of my shots. Wow. They are quick on their feet. Haha, yeah, please. Alright, now where do I have to go to get to the store? I have to say, that way we had to come up here, that kind of surprised me. Oh, the husk again. They were annoying in the previous game, but they only got worse.
Less wave to worry about.
Alright, now what can we do? We have a bunch of money. And I only want a full refill, thank you. And let me see, training. Hold down to throw dosh to teammates, so I don't really have.
No one wants rubles, but I'll take it.
And I guess
It's
that was
easy
the last
money.
one. So now I can do the make it rain thing that players used to do. At the end of games, once the boss was killed, you could still control your character for a few seconds, and people would start
Some
throwing
beer tokens
money
for
into
ya.
the air. But this is a bit slower, and you also have to hold down the
Filthy loot.
button for a bit to even start. Okay, maybe I should find a better place than this to fight, or at least get familiar with it. I mean, we kind of have quite a lot of verticality to play with.
Pod is closed.
Alright, let's see what we can do with what we've learned. Which is not much, but definitely more than we knew before. Yep, coming from all sides. Up! Oops.
Oh, I bet you think you're the biggest villain going, don't ya?
Uh-oh.
A little gift for ya.
Okay, let's...
I like that.
Don't you love it? PC just falling down while I'm trying not to get murdered. So yes, that is our lovely little skill.
Feeling a bit, all tatty round the edges I am.
Tatty around the... what?
Need to reload, won't take long.
Oh, great. Please get angry at me as well. Oh, fun! A horse. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 you are not doing that, absolutely not. Okay, let's get in here for a moment. Where did you come from, huh? Ow. Okay, 18 left. Plenty of bullets for everyone. And even some health for me. Ow. Oh, come on, this is ridiculous.
What a bloody eyesore this place is.
An eyesore this place is. Lovely. Okay, so apparently the husks became snipers in this game, which is not at all annoying. I mean, they could shoot from far away in the previous games as well, but this is on another level. Literally, the bastard is on the roof.
Chopping out.
Could you stop that? Huh? Oh no. Aho. Impaler. Weakness, electricity, and
You don't want to slip here. You'll end up in a chair for life.
chemicals. Whatever. We'll find a weapon that does that. I don't think we actually have a weapon that would do such. This is sound, this is frost, that is no good. Okay, let's see here. Sound, fire, sound. This is electrical. I don't want firebug. Sound. This is biohazard. Medical weapons are not really that strong, to be honest. Is there one with that? With that chemical marking? I'm running out of time, why not? Okay, we are going with the engineers. Yes, this one. Let's do an autofill. And this is what we are using, because apparently this is good against this creature. And this is one of the big things, that in this game you are not necessarily...
That's it. Odds closed.
limited by your perk, but many people criticized it for that exact reason, because the perks kind of lost their meaning. Did I do anything? Yeah, hit it! Hit it some more. Good magic bullet. It said you were weak against this. Ultrasonic plasma cooler. We are using the environment, we are using absolutely everything. Okay, we are falling. Ow! Okay, this is bad. Not terribly bad, just kind of. The good old trick of going around circles. Ahoo! Does not work. That's about the good old trick. Okay, I have a new idea. We are going back for ammo. Okay, great. Let's go. And I guess it has its weak spots. Oh! Right there. But it doesn't really care about whether or not I hit those weak spots. That's the big problem. Can I get there? Is that part of the map even? I'm not sure. Oh, going through the rubble. That's what I love doing, while a ginormous whatever the heck this is chasing me.
Christ, this should have warmed up a new.
I hope at least you lose like an arm or something. Because thus far you are not doing anything.
Allow me to introduce what business associate.
If I hold it like this, will it do better or something? Oh shit, oh shit. Not sure what it is doing, but I don't like it. Uh-oh. Apparently it's angry. Oh no. Why is everything on fire? Probably because of me. Okay, I cannot resupply my armor. Oh. But hopefully I can resupply my health. Does it matter if I zoom or aim down sight or not? Oh, it can do that on the left arm because I messed up that whatever it is that it has on its arm. Yeah, in this game,
Vandalism is a crime.
it's really important that you dodge, and dodging is not really it's not that intuitive in a way, or the button is kind of a weird choice. Yes! Stabbing pain! I defeated a boss! Victory! And I got so much stuff! Yeah! Yeah! With blood! I could stay the whole game like this. Eradicate stalkers. Eradicate scrakes. Sprinter's edge. Travel certain distance while sprinting in survival. Survival basics. I got 6. What? I got up to level 6 in the supply pass. 4,600 XP? For what? Shed the husk. Eradicate husks. Point Break. Defeat the Impaler on normal. Survive Army Depot on normal. Oh, and it just throws me into the next game, which I do not want actually, so... It seems we have to always return to the stronghold. It normally throws you into the next game, which is understandable. That is how it was in the previous games, I think. Okay, so apparently we did the survival basics missions, because I don't have that anymore up there. And there isn't a third one. The other missions stayed further down. I'm not sure why that is. It didn't go up to where the basics training was, in the top left corner. No, the one thing I kind of want to find is not the armory, but wherever I can look at the missions that I'm apparently doing. So here we have the material exchange. What is that? Material converter. Materials can be combined to create another type of material. Select the amount you wish to create and press craft. Materials are used to craft and upgrade weapon mods and can be gained through gameplay. Okay, so apparently I can take, let's say, biosamples. Oh no, I can craft biosamples from metal. I can craft chemical agents from electrical parts and so on. I see. Can I craft the boss only item too? Yes, I can, from the large Z item. So if I only kill large Zs and I can't kill the boss, I can still turn those into the Ichor, so I can level up things and upgrade my items, which is nice. Again, I like that the developers try to make the game inclusive, and even if you are not the best player, you are not playing on the highest difficulties and such, you can still enjoy all the different parts of the game. That is a nice idea. What is this? Damage types and hit zones. Weapons and mods feature diverse damage types, each with unique strengths and weaknesses against specific hit zone types, allowing for strategic combat customization. Ooh, here we go. Damage types. Ballistic. Ballistic damage is neutral to flash and Z-Tech and ineffective to armor and mire hit zones, while inflicting knockout, stumble and stun. Okay. I think that large scalper or scavenger or whatever it was called, the first boss that I was fighting, it was armor type, so my ballistic shots were ineffective, perhaps. Cut damage is effective against flash, neutral to mire and ineffective to armor and Z-Tech hit zones, while inflicting bleed and stumble. Heat damage is effective against flash and Z-Tech, neutral to armor and ineffective to mire hit zones, while inflicting burn to panic Zeds. Electrical damage is effective against mire and Z-Tech, neutral to armor and ineffective to flash hit zones, while inflicting shock. So wait, the boss I defeated now wasn't mire, so that was Z-Tech, because I was using an electric weapon. Sound wave damage is effective against armor. Yes, that's why the boss before that is weak to sound. Neutral to mire and ineffective to flash and Z-tech hit zones, while inflicting knockdown, stumble and stun. What is these hit zones? So it only applies to the weak spots? Otherwise it doesn't matter what gun you are shooting an enemy with? Because with this boss, the weak spots were rather obvious and easy to aim for. And I guess it helped a lot that the weapon I was using was kind of a stream weapon. And so even with my pretty bad aim and the sensitivity of the controls not being fully tweaked just yet, I was still able to kind of improve my shots and get them to hit the weak spots with a single shot sniper rifle. That is obviously a bit more difficult, at least for me. Alright. Acidic damage is effective against armor and Z-tech, neutral to flash and ineffective to mire. Force damage is effective against armor. Yes, this is all lovely. Cold damage. Okay, so I can read this here anytime. Here's the thing. I would like some infographics with all these types in a kind of rock paper scissor, what beats what kind of way. I still don't understand why some of the weapons are missing. Okay, so what is this armory? So we have the weapons for the sharpshooter. Okay. Armory loadout. The armory menu allows players to customize their weapons with weapon mod loadouts. These loadouts can be saved and used throughout the gameplay. Select a weapon to begin building a loadout. Okay, so this is a weapon. This is a starter weapon. Okay, weapon loadouts are custom versions of base weapons that have been upgraded with mods created with crafting materials earned through gameplay. That's a sentence. Loadouts can be purchased at the trader pod or during ready up. Okay, so I can create something. I have this weapon, okay. And I can use all kinds of things. Armory, upgrading weapon mods. Weapon mods can be upgraded up to 3 times using crafting materials. The final tier upgrade unlocks a bonus ability for the weapon mod. I think for the second level you need the item that is exclusive to large Zeds, and for level 3 you need the item that only the boss drops. So I can put this Siren Z ball onto my gun. Your favorite Shrieking She-Devil is now available as a sticker. Freakish fun for everyone. Introduced in Season 4. I don't know why I have this. Okay, let's use it. Yeah, let's equip it. Nothing here. $1,400 dosh. You have unsaved changes to your loadout. Would you like to save? So here you can create those custom weapon options that you have by default in a way. And I guess that way you can... Oops. You can add those... Not perks, but types of damage like freeze and fire to whatever weapon you want. Each perk has a unique gadget, throwable, skill set, and Z-time bonus. In the perk menu, you can select your perk, customize your character's appearance, and select their skills. Lovely, that's something I was looking for. So this is where we choose our outfit. So we have the play, the customize, the armory. Material exchange. The material exchange allows you to transform one material type into another. Keep in mind that higher tier materials will require a greater material cost. Yes, I've already checked that. We have assignments. Here it is finally. The assignments menu lets you view and pin current assignments. Completing assignments earns you rewards like supply pass XP, perk XP, and cosmetic player cards. Check back regularly for new daily or weekly assignments, or try mission assignments for narrative content. So this is the assignments, the codex, the supply pass, and the store. Okay, now here's my question. The armor is here, and the material exchange should be somewhere here as well. I'm not sure how you access that. Zipline here. Zipline. Take the high road. Deploy ziplines with the multi-tool to move quickly and avoid danger. The device overheats after use, so check your HUD for its status. Oh! So we can deploy ziplines and it overheats. Yes, I have noticed that part. Now my question is, where can I, administration, access the outfits normally? Administration office. Because yes, it is in the game, in the menu, but I'm curious, where do you normally find it in this area? Okay, we have a ladder, we have the doorway. Armor crate. Armor crate. Stock up for survival. The multi-tool can be used to unlock armor crates for a one-time team resupply. So again, it's all about team play. And many of the features, I think, were added to this game to focus on players working as a team. So for example, here one player would bring the multi-tool so they can open the armor crate for the whole group, but because of that their tool wouldn't be an offensive one and wouldn't be as strong in the fight. Horzine tech. Horzine is always watching. Destroy that tech. Create cutting-edge mods with resources harvested from Horzine devices. So I guess that's the loudspeaker, the cameras, the satellite. This is the kiosk, I guess. So those are the things that I have to destroy. Cargo transport. What are all these extra areas? I'm unsure. Electronic lock. Break down the barriers. Unlock electronic locks using the multi-tool to access items and faster routes. I'm curious if in this game we get a welding tool or not, because it seems that you can close doors and they survive a few hits, or if you use that bomb on them, they survive quite a lot. Except if a boss is on the other side knocking. But I'm curious if we can weld doors shut to slow down the Zeds or make them take another route. Cargo transport. This massive industrial lift is used to haul cargo to and from the surface. Also, these are not additional areas. Silly me. I thought they are. Or were. This area is currently classified and off limits. Oh, so maybe that's for a later update. Eehee! Oh! Oh, the helicopter is here? That's nice. I do like these details that you can go around here and check everything. So that's the cargo transport. What's next? Yeah, I've checked this. I don't think I can go up there. Oh, there's an arrow there. Where is that arrow pointing? This is the armory again. So I guess the administration is once again just a bit of flavor text. The nerve center of Nightfall, where Cordelia and her staff plan and monitor all of the group's missions. And you're not going there. Okay, well, if there is a place where you can change your outfit, I guess it would make sense if it was some kind of a wardrobe area. Something like that. This is the shop, supply pass. But it would make sense if it was in our own room, right? Maybe I just walked past it. Is there a wardrobe here somewhere? No. No. That's strange. I am really not finding wherever we could change our appearance and look at our assignments other than going into the menu. But let's check. Perks select. We know the perks. Skills. Skill upgrades. The upgrade menu lets you enhance your currently selected skill. Upgrading skills requires proficiency, so that's the P, which is earned by completing survival waves. Upgrade your skills to increase your proficiency rank. Yes, this is the skills menu. So I guess I could upgrade this. Let's try. From 15 to 20%. Yay! And the last one is for 25, but that's 100 Ps. Okay, cosmetics specialist. Okay, so here we have the characters. All of them in their glory. So these are not characters but specialists. I'm pretty sure I will go with Luna most of the time. But for now, let's keep with Foster. And we have the standard headwear. We have this M60 joint service mask. I'm not sure why I have this. And we have this, the Riot Squad uniform, which was the item that I actually purchased. But obviously we can't really see it in first person. We have the standard outfit since we don't have any other. And we have player cards. Let's see, we have all, we have supply pass, store, primary directives, missions, and promotional. Evolution of a monster. Let me see. This is the rearmament update. That this was introduced in, much like that headwear that I have with Foster. So I guess a few items were that there. Let's use this because this point break enemy challenge was rather fun. This is the standard. Oh wait, I got all of these for different things. I just realized. So this is for the System Shock Tier 1, the Shed the Husk, Street Cleaner, Depot Operations, Point Break, Splinter's Edge, Evolution of a Monster, which we got as a promotional one, Stoke Smack, and Slaughterhouse. This was, I think, also promotional for the Onslaught update. I see. Well, I think we will have to look at those assignments now. So we have daily orders. Which we have completed 2 of. There are 7 in total. The System Shock was actually a daily, which is interesting because it gave that banner. We have Beat the Bloat. Why don't I get a description for that? Double Time, Survive Army Depot Long, Flesh Wound, Eradicate Flesh Pounds. I didn't even meet with one of them and I'm kind of happy about that. Survive Sewers Long. Tools are purchasable in the Trader's Pod's Ready Up screen. Objectives, place ammo bags. Complete all daily challenges, and this gives you supply and perk XP. I see. Then we have weekly operations. 8 of them. There's one for completing everything. Achieve victory in weekly mutation. Place syringe bag. Defeat the Chimera. Deal damage with ninja. Upgrade a weapon mod. Deal damage with gunslinger. Eradicates Craigs. Did that, so that was a weekly. Then we have the primary directives, which I guess is the standard ones. Survival skills. Achieve victory in survival. Press the flash. Chainsaw Massacre. Beat the bloat. And they all have multiple levels. So for example, here we have System Shock, and I did the tier 1. The tier 2 gives another player card and apparently requires you to kill 625 of them. And I killed 6. When was the first one awarded? After like 1? Because interestingly for the Claude, the first one requires 250, so this is kind of strange. Gorefest, Fleshbound, Shed the Husk, 0 out of 75. Oh! Oh, I see. Once you finish tier 1, it restarts the count. So since I finished tier 1, I killed 6 cysts. That's a tongue twister. And the husk, I did or killed exactly as many as it required. Scrakes, I need 10. Sirens, revive a teammate, craft a weapon mod, upgrade a weapon mod, and so on. So I did a few tier 1s. Survive Onslaught on hard difficulty. What? I played Onslaught? And I survived it on hard difficulty? I'm wonderful! When? The Stalkers, okay. Travel a certain distance while sprinting in survival. Well, yes, I did that. Travel a certain distance overall. Interesting, so it asks for 25,000 with traveling, but only half, 12,500 running. Survive city streets on a hard... I did not do that. Survive army depot on hard... I was playing on normal. Wasn't I? I'm pretty sure I was. Defeat the Impaler on hard difficulty. Oh, wait. That's the current challenge. Because it asks you to survive on normal. So I did the army depot on normal difficulty. And city streets on normal difficulty. And apparently Onslaught on normal difficulty. I do not remember. Maybe it was during the beta? Did it bring that over? Did I survive anything in the beta? Don't even remember starting the game up. Well, I did start it up, made 2 screenshots. Or 4. Okay, that's interesting. One problem, yes, you can pin assignments, but you cannot check assignments that you've already finished. So I don't know how many enemies I had to defeat or eradicate to get tier 1. But I guess you can always check the wiki, if there is one.
Let's go exploring the sewers.
Missions.
Crossed, there's something that puts us on Moorcroft's trail.
New assignments. Check out the assignments menu to begin the latest campaign. So we have different operations, and apparently the one that I started was the current one, and I can't do anything here. What? Okay, let's try that again. Okay, no, I can. So this is the
Let's go
active.
exploring the sewers. Fingers crossed.
And then we
there's
have the
something that puts us on
training.
Moorcroft's trail.
And we almost did all of them. Skills complete, survival basics 2, survival basics, mission control, basic training. So we have these. Okay, I can't put everything here. So I guess let's check those. Open the skill menu using the skill terminal. I did that before. So if it's not pinned or active, it doesn't count. Here you go, I did it. Upgrade a skill using the skill. I did that! Craft a mod from crafting materials using the armory. Okay, that's strange. Didn't count it for some other reason. But let's try to do something here, whatever we can. Let's craft something. Let's craft a scope. What can I craft? Armor. Crafting weapon mods. Weapon mods can be crafted at the armory using resources obtained by killing Zeds and destroying Horzine equipment, those evil equipments. Each mod is unique and can be equipped once per weapon loadout, which means that I can use it on multiple weapons. Mods can be combined in different loadouts for specific gameplay bonuses. They can also be removed for use with other compatible weapons. Oh, lovely. Okay, what do we have here? So we have 6 out of 6 unlocked. I'm not sure what that means. So we have the AOS sight. It gives accuracy with zoom, the handling is shit, recoil is better with zoom, and zoom critical damage. I'm not going to zoom because I can't. I don't really have the time to do it. Red dot sight that improves recoil and sight clarity. That's not bad. Reflex sight. Lightweight sight that improves recoil and sight clarity. Sniper scope. No, that will not be necessary. C4Me sight. State-of-the-art optical sight. And sonar sight. What is this? Biosonar optic that highlights invisible Zeds and weak points when aiming down sight. I do like that. The accuracy is better, the handling is not so much. But here's the question. The handling is worse. But always or only when looking down the sight? I guess always. Let's see what else we have. We have different bullets. Wow. So they heard the accuracy mostly. But this one gives a berserk or whatever it's called now, a ninja effect. This one a cut. This is pyro. This is a mix with sound. This is freeze. This is another cutting one, I think. Another sound and another sound. Various ammunition. Sonic tracer rounds. On impact, marks target for short duration. Future impacts from the same weapon deal mark damage to the marked target. But it says tracer rounds, and tracer rounds are mostly weaker if they deal any damage whatsoever. But it has accuracy, damage, marked damage, plus seconds mark duration, and stun affliction. So this is like a all good kind of deal. Whereas this is a match grade ammo, more damage, more stun affliction, more accuracy. This is accuracy, bleed affliction, damage, and penetration power. I kind of like this one because it's special, so let's try this. Choose a tier 3 bonus effect. This bonus effect will become active once the mod is upgraded to tier 3. Goodness. Defensive, offensive, team or utility. Okay, so pretty much every weapon, how you change it, it's extremely in-depth. Armor repair. 3% chance to refill armor to 20% after destroying an enemy's limb or armor. Combat cure. 3% chance to heal 5% HP on a kill shot. Bonus 5 damage when within 10 meters of 3 or more enemies. Next round deals 10 additional damage after destroying an enemy's limb or armor. Add 10 panic power. I'm not sure what panic is in this game. Add 20 stumble power. There was an instance when the enemies were just a bit slower and kind of standing around during my first game, so I guess maybe that was an effect. Increases damage by 35 from first shot with a fully loaded magazine. Increases damage by 7 when magazine is at or below a quarter capacity. Each shot has a 0.5% chance to deal 150% damage. Wow, that's a high chance. Gain 1% bonus damage for each teammate within 10 meter. The problem is I don't really know what 10 panic power or 20 stumble power means. Or 10 additional damage, like how much health do they have? Teammates within 10 meter have a 5% chance to gain 5 armor after killing an enemy. That would be great for me because this refills the armor to 20%, not with 20%. 20% chance to fully refill magazine from reserves when Z-time triggers. Teammates within 10 meter deal 2.5% bonus weapon damage during Z-time. Toxicity, add 15 toxic power. Deadly resupply, 10% chance to return 1 round to the magazine on kill shot. Because I'm kind of a solo player, I'm thinking about one of these. No, 3% chance on both. This requires a kill shot and gives you 5% health. No, yes, I could heal myself, but let's not forget that I have a limited number of healing syringes. The armor repair goes to 20%. That's much more, but let's not forget that that means I'm below 20 armor. No, I cannot resupply my armor from the store during an active wave, as it turns out, but I can always buy more syringes if I have dosh. Now with that in mind, and many other strategies, if I have low armor, then I'm possibly in a later round. Maybe in the boss fight. Now with the boss fight, I can't really destroy an enemy's limb or armor, maybe the armor, and I can't really deliver a kill shot. So they are not really good against the boss, except one that maybe brings in additional enemies like the scavenger did. But again, it's a low chance, so we want to kind of maximize our chances. No, I shouldn't have low armor. If I have really low armor, 3% chance will not help me out. yes, 20% armor is great, but it will not reliably save me often or ever, really. Surely I don't think 3% chance would work much. So then, 3% chance to heal 5% HP on a kill shot. I think that's good because that works throughout the entire game. And I'm mostly damaged to some degree. I don't heal until like 50 HP. In mod we trust. New item created. I created an item. The bonus ability tier 3 is locked. Okay, I accept this. I accepted it. And now I can equip it. Yes, I equipped it. And I want to save it. So it's a custom Fieldmaster HR10 that costs 1710 dosh. Yes, let's save it. Custom made! Yeah! I would certainly be happy to have a custom made. But that's neither here nor there. Okay, so this is in my loadout. I absolutely have no clue how to access the other, like, standard weapon loadouts, or how I will put this into the options in the store. We'll see. It says loadouts can be purchased at the trader pod. So I guess now we will have 4 weapons instead of 3. Crafting complete. I can't, unfortunately... What? Fast attach suppressor update. Due to an issue with unintended bonus abilities on the fast attach suppressor, some of these specific mods were recycled as part of a fix. All crafting materials used to create and level the affected mods have been fully refunded, and saved weapons were updated accordingly. Sorry for the inconvenience. AKA the weapons were too strong. Also, didn't they mean to say to create and level up the affected mods? What does leveling a mod mean? Okay, so assignments. Training. So this is the last one. Perform a light strike. Press R2. R2 is not a light strike, it's shooting. Striking is R3. But we will have to figure that out next time. Because for now, I think we have explored plenty of this game. I would say it's a pleasant surprise thus far. The gunplay is not as good on a first impression. But overall, I applaud the developers for implementing the microtransactions and seasons and all that in a more acceptable way and less annoyingly, which I greatly appreciate. And we got 5 trophies in the meantime. The base game has 34 of them, And once we have gotten, break the story, complete a story assignment. Skill shift, upgrade a specialist skill. Stabbing pain, defeat an impaler, normal. In a mod we trust, craft a weapon mod. And custom made, customize a weapon. Now I haven't looked at the trophy list. I don't know if any of them are bugged or difficult, easy, grindy. I want the kind of surprise to be there during my first few streams as I get familiar with the game, and after that we might go into some specific trophy hunting. But for now it's time to get over to our just chatting screen and look for someone to raid. Whom shall we raid? I really don't think we have a choice. I think we will have to raid Team Bateria because they are playing a game called Cat Isle. And I am biased. I do like cats quite a lot. That might explain why I ended up with a dog. Fate and its interesting jokes. But for today, I thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed our little slaughter and first impression stream of Killing Floor 3. I will most probably return to this game many times and just have a little bit of fun. That's originally why I even started playing Killing Floor 2 on stream, just to have a game that is simple fun and not something really serious or story based. Killing Floor 2 has a 5 out of 10 difficulty on PSN profiles. Killing Floor 3 has a 6 out of 10. I couldn't platinum the second game, so I think it's safe to say the third one will not be platinumed either by me. But I thank you for joining me today. Have a great day, and as always, good night.